have made it on the I-10. We have made it off I-20. We ain't but about 133 miles from El Paso. Clicking along, singing our song. Remember, when you tune in, if you like the page, hit the like, share, subscribe button. Hit your notification bell. We are live every day on this channel. Out here driving somewhere in the United States. Right now we in West Texas. And making our way across and out. Gonna try to get at least into New Mexico today. At least 3/4 of New Mexico. Gonna all depend on Paso. We're gonna be in El Paso 2 o'clock Mountain Time, which will be 3 o'clock Central, 4 o'clock Eastern. Waiting on the left lane gang to get the fuck out of the way so we can get around Slow Jim Bob UPS here. I'm saying it's UPS. Look like it, yep. Yep, it is. Useless piece of shit. But good afternoon to everybody. Welcome to West Texas and I-10. Ooh, mercy. The fun of it all here in Texas. We done got up, got rolling this morning. Ooh, had us a good break, had us a good supper. Now we are working on making our way through all this construction and crazy mess between I-20 and I-10. Y'all hang on for the ride. Ooh, yes indeed. At least it was quick, fast, and in a hurry. Now we're gonna be out in this middle of nowhere here in these desert parts of West Texas and New Mexico, so service is gonna be retarded. How you doing, Bo? Good afternoon to you. Welcome to West Texas. Home to wide open and nothing. Ooh, man, yes, we are gonna have us a beautiful day today. And we play our cards right. Time we park up in Lordsburg, New Mexico, we shouldn't have but between 8 to 9 hours worth of running left to do to finish this load out. So we should be in California tomorrow, sometime or another tomorrow. How you doing, Benjamin? Good to see you. Welcome to West Texas. Vicky? Yeah, I know we're running a little late today. We're getting live started. Been on the phone with my wife, been on the phone with one of my sons, been on the phone with a buddy of mine. Finally got everything settled down where I could get on and go live. So, buddy of mine, he's skateboarding, he's coming through Nashville, Tennessee, aka Crashville. He's headed to Arkansas, so he's got a deal with Crashville and Memphis. I told him I was sorry. I hear you, Bo. They got a few of them there in Amarillo. It's really not a bad town. I've spent the night at the Loves there a bunch of times. Just right across the highway from the big Texan. But I imagine they got some scary spots in Amarillo. A lot of your towns do. We've been doing pretty good. We overslept about an hour. Thank you, YD Ozark. We always try to keep a positive vibe until some ding-a-ling tries to inflict their misery on us. Then we have to get a little out of character on them, straighten their ass out. We had some lady yesterday jumped in the live chat telling me that I was such a rude person. I'm a rude person because I ain't scared to tell somebody just what they need to be hearing. I'm a rude person because I don't cater to feelings. You got a flood. I hate to hear that. Hopefully you'll be alright. We'll pray for you and pray the water goes down quick. You played Texas Hold'em yesterday. Well, I hope you win. I like Texas Hold'em. Pretty cool game. Ooh, mercy. Try to get that good old Gold Peak sweet tea out. Now, a word from our sponsor, Gold Peak. Best tea on the market. Remember, it ain't sweet tea unless it's Gold Peak. Now back to programming. Ooh, man. Good thing is we ain't had a whole lot of bad traffic this morning. Been pretty smooth and easy. We did have a little bit of construction zone traffic in Odessa, Midland, Texas on 20, which it was utterly ridiculous. A bunch of dingleberries scared to death to drive. The speed limit was 55 and they were crawling and stopping. Oh, mercy. The fun of it all. Typical behavior with Snyder babies and construction zones. Now that we've got away from all that, it's been easy peasy. We're back to making decent time again. We probably lost maybe about 30-40 minutes with the retards in construction. But we handled it easy peasy like a champ. Fun of it all. Getting out here to the pistachio farms in the middle of the desert. The only damn trees you'll find out here in West Texas is either a pecan farm or a pistachio farm. They be growing them out here. Who would have thought? little oasis in the desert. Alrighty, man. Give a big shout out back to you in Russia. I hope you have a beautiful and productive day as well. Have fun, John. I've been to Rome, Georgia a few times. Better watch your ass around Atlanta. Yeah, these Peterbilts are nice trucks, man. This is a Peterbilt. They're very, very nice and pretty trucks. And I think you're doing all right on the English department. Glad you decided to join us from Russia. Like I said, I hope everything's going good for you over in your neck of the woods. No matter where we live, we all in about the same boat, more or less. And we're going to get some little static from the peanut gallery. Already this early in the afternoon.
Good morning, you stunning stack of sunshine rise.
I don't know who's in Jonesboro, Arkansas, but I ain't answering. They can leave a voice message. It's a 389, Joseph. Oh, not much, Andrew. We just out here on I-10. Gonna make our way to the last city in Texas, El Paso. We're a couple hours away from it. We're doing all right. How about yourself? Man, that's awesome. Anytime you wake up on the right side of the dirt is the best thing you can be. Sorry about that, y'all. Hit the wrong button. Do apologize for the brief interruption. I'm in West Texas, Joseph. Coming up on Van Horn, Texas here in about 10 minutes. On I-10. Getting tailgated by the Turbine Suburban Committee. Stupid ass people that shouldn't be in a truck. Class A dumbasses. These visa drivers. We headed out to Riverside, California, Kelly. Good to see you again, Michael. Okay, John, like I said, y'all be careful because them people are nutballs. They are nutballs on the highway in that area of Rome, Georgia now. That's what you best know. Well, I appreciate that, Kelly. I do my best. You know, I try to answer everybody within reason if they got a question about it. If I know the answer. If I don't know it, I'll look it up, research it. But I ain't going to tell you that I know something that I don't know. I try to give everybody a different aspect of what's involved with this job. And truck driving ain't just about driving down the road. There's a lot of things involved with doing this job. You got the physical and mental stress, being away from home. Got a lot of things that can mess with you out here. Well, Joseph, I try to, I base my driving because we have a 70-hour clock, work week clock. We're only allowed 70 hours a week. So to be able to run week to week to week, I base my driving days on about 8.5, 9.5 hours average. There's some days I may run less than that, and some days I might run 10 and a half. But a lot of times I don't push it past 9.5 unless I'm trying to make my delivery on time because a shipper has put me behind, or construction, or an accident, or whatever. So we try to base 8.5, 9.5 hours a day. That way, at the end of our 70-hour clock, on our 8th day, we'll get 8.5 to 9.5 hours back. We can keep moving freight and keep making money without having to shut down and do a 34-hour break to restart our clock. Once I deliver this load to California, I'm gonna be down on my 70-hour clock. So coming back out of California on my next load, I will be running refurbished hours, recapped hours as we call it. That's hours I've already used that I'm going to get back at the end of 7 days. Yeah, you deal with a lot out here to do this job, John. Thank you, Vicki. I try to be straight up. Got a lot of folks on here today. If I miss your comments, I do apologize. I ain't gonna be able to get everybody's. My reader's not gonna get it to me fast enough to keep up with all of y'all. Yeah, I imagine they shot a lot of cowboy movies out here over many years. We're right here in Van Horn, Texas area. Tommy Lee Jones, the big time movie actor Tommy Lee Jones, has got a big ranch, big old ranch right here in Van Horn, Texas. Just a little FYI for the movie buffs and like good movies. But I can promise you, you can see I guarantee you out here and everywhere we're going to be over the next few days, it's so wide open that you can see things 5-10 miles away. If they're big enough to be seen, you can see them. A lot of them mountains on the horizon are anywhere from 8 to 10 miles ahead of us. Buds, I appreciate that. You too, Dwayne. Or Dewana, excuse me. My apologies. I had missed a couple of comments there. I had to back the reader up so I could hear them. Yeah, I like Space Cowboys. That was a good movie. Had a lot of good actors in it. Donald Sutherland, James Gardner, Tommy Lee Jones, Clint Eastwood. I like a good movie now. There's a lot of movies out here I don't care for, but I like a lot of the older movies. Welcome to the big little town of Van Horn, Texas. And I'm gonna tell y'all, don't blink, you'll miss it. It's a fair-sized town to be in the middle of nowhere. Because to get to Van Horn, Texas, whether you coming from El Paso or you coming from Stockton, Texas area, you looking at a couple 100 miles of nothing. Couple 100 miles of nothing in both directions. So best advice, if you headed west on 10 or on 20, you better stop at Fort Stockton and get fuel, or stop in Pecos, Texas and get fuel, because it's going to be a long time before you see another gas station or truck stop. You ain't gonna see nothing but desert out here. Another big thing you gotta remember coming out west. The whole time you're headed west, whether you're on I-10, I-40, I-70, I-80, you're steadily going up in elevation. Well, it may not feel like it. You may think you're on flat ground, but you're still going up. Give you a little example right here. Van Horn. Van Horn is 4,200 feet above. The further west we go, the higher the sea level is going to be. right, Joseph, I got a load of chicken. We're taking a load of Tyson chicken out here to Walmart in California. This is a Walmart load. I got a 2023 389 feet there empty. Old big 389 feet, brother. She's still good. She's still brand new. She ain't got 330,000 miles on her. Now yesterday we left Arkansas with this load. I never did stop and scale the load. I should have. I got a rule about anything over 36,000 pounds. I usually scale it. Well, we scaled it this morning because this trailer was not clearly marked. I did not have a tape measure available to pull off of the DOT bumper. So I just estimated where the 40-foot mark would be. And I dropped the axle pins in place. So we together this morning, and I took my best stab in the dark. Ticket printed off that I had 11,900 on my steer tires, which were allowed 12,000. 12,000 were allowed 34,000 on the drives. So we had 32,500 on our drive axles with a half a tank of fuel, half a tank of DEF, and a half a tank of reefer fuel. And our trailer axles, we're allowed 34,000 on. We had 32,320 pounds. So we grossed out at 76,720. So we were well good on growth. All the axles, we was able to take on full tank of fuel, full tank of DEF, full tank of reefer, and we're still legal to be on the road. With the full tank of DEF and fuel, this truck goes 260. Diesel weighs pounds per gallon. So when you take on 100 we're going to have some in and out here. We are in the middle of the desert. So with 8 pounds gallon on diesel, you're going 100 gallons. Hopefully, we're going to have hard for that, we can't help it. But, after you put your 8 pounds per gallon of diesel on, you're going to add your DEF fluid to your tank. So we took on 10 gallons of DEF this morning. DEF fluid weighs 9 pounds per gallon. You got to figure that. We added an extra 90 pounds of weight with the DEF. Then we put 15 gallons of diesel in the reefer tank. That added another 8 pounds per gallon to the truck. All this has got to be factored in with all of these loads. No, you don't, dude. That damn sulfur and that diesel will burn the shit out of your nose. I always got a turbine Suburban in the hammer lane. Come on, dude, get the fuck out of the way. Shit. The minute you're trying to get out from behind one of their brothers and get around, they want to slow down instead of finishing up. See how he's speeding away? These visa drivers will deliberately slow down to keep you boxed in and be an asshole. That's why they the rudest fuckers on the planet in these trucks. Idiots. Then they get to the truck stop, do a 30-minute break, sitting in the fuel island, not pumping no fuel, washing their feet under the water faucet in the fuel island instead of going their ass in there, getting them a shower. Every trucker out here can get a Love's card. Every time you fuel up, you get free showers. Instead of going in there and washing their stinky, crusty ass. And then have the nuts to look at you like you are beneath them. I can't stand people like that. We have a bunch of shop owners around my house in New Orleans. And them motherfuckers know me quite well. And when they try that arrogant bullshit on me, I put them in their damn place. I'll let them know right quick, like, I won't hesitate to jerk you across that counter and choke slam you on this floor. So you better watch how you talk to me, partner. I'll bust you upside your head. I'll take the charge. I'll go get my ass bonded out of jail, come back and whip your ass again. That's the kind of person I am. But before we was rudely interrupted in the lesson hour of weights on trucks by Turbine Suburban and with his jalapeno up his ass camel trying to do 100 miles an hour down the road. Yeah, shit. They get away with that shit because nobody, AKA like the lady who said I was rude yesterday, everybody bites their tongues and kisses their ass. I know on my Facebook Live one trip, I'm going to tell y'all this little story. I was in Iowa on I-80, pulled into the Loves to get fuel. And we were on the next to the last stall waiting behind a flatbed who was getting fuel. They was one of the foreign visa drivers. He was not Arabic, he was Oriental. Was in the stall next to me. Well, he found out that the diesel pump wasn't working. So this is what he does. He backs up, and I've got just a little bit of a gap between my truck and the guy that I'm behind in the fuel island waiting to get fuel. This little Oriental peckerwood pulls the front end of his truck, backs up, and jackknifes his truck and tries to put the front end of his truck between me and the guy I'm waiting to finish fueling. Trying to cut in front of me at the fuel outlet. And I'm going to show you what he did when I blowed the horn at him. I throwed the horn at him, throwed my hands up at him. He pointed at the fuel outlet, went like this, pointed for me to go back. So I looked him in his face and told him, "Fuck you." So he done this. Really? So at that point in time, I picked Uncle Luther up and put him in my lap. "You just threatened to kill me. We're going to find out if you're going to do it." When he seen me pick Uncle Luther up, that funky coward-ass bitch backed his ass up and left the truck stop. He found out, you're not going to bully me. You're not going to threaten me. And I'm not going to kiss your ass. You should have done like any of the rest of us would have done. You should have circled around and got back in line, found you a fuel pump that worked. Oh, dude, you ought to come down to New Orleans. Very loud. It don't make no sense. I have no problem with anybody coming to this country. But you're not going to come to this country and disrespect me and think I'm going to kiss your ass and let you do what you want. It ain't going to happen. Not going to happen. Now, I know I got a bunch of newbies on here probably. So, everybody gets on the lot lizard kick. They associate the people who don't know nothing about trucking. They associate lot lizards and the big horn on the truck. Well, we don't always see lot lizards. I unfortunately have had a couple of run-ins with seeing the lot lizards. In my 12 years. Not very many. But I'm going to share a lot lizard story with everybody. Now, I was talking about a situation that happened at a truck stop there, sweet. We ain't getting in no brawl with nobody. We'll check their ass, but we ain't getting in no brawl. But to get back to the lot lizard story, I was on a dedicated account running Dollar Tree. So when freight at Dollar Tree would slow down certain times of the year, the dispatcher at Dollar Tree would put me on. He would book me over the road loads. So I'd ran a few over the road loads, and he was trying to get me back to Memphis, Tennessee area where the Dollar Tree distribution was, to come back over to Dollar Tree and start running loads because they were picking back up. So he gave me a Walmart load coming back to Memphis from Atlanta, Georgia. Well, the load was supposed to be, I was to drop the load, bobtail out. And I did, but the load delivered on Lamar Avenue in Memphis, Tennessee. And by the time I got it there, I was out of hours on my drive clock. So I bobtailed from Walmart's swap station there, the little swap station, where they unload inbound to load up Walmart trucks. I went over to the Loves and on Lamar Avenue in Memphis. Now mind you, it had been raining most of the day. It had finally quit raining. I'm parked in the bobtail parking, so I could see every bit of the trucks parked in there. They're basically lined up in a horseshoe around the parking lot and the fuel island. So while I'm sitting in the driver's seat, I noticed this lady getting out of a truck. I said, well, damn, we got us a lot lizard. So I got my sweet tea out, lit me a cigarette, and I watched this lady get out of this truck. She was a lot lizard. She walked out to a mud hole in the middle of the parking lot. She had on a real short ass skirt. I mean, it was so short it barely covered her crotch. And trust me, she was nothing worth looking at. She was so damn ugly, she had fell out of the ugly tree, hit every limb down, hit the ground, bounced twice, and the tree fell over. That's how ugly she was. So, she squats down in the mud hole, because apparently she didn't have no underwear on, and she washes herself off in the mud hole. Mind you, this is a truck stop parking lot. That mud hole and that parking lot is full of diesel and oil everywhere. It is rain. So that mud hole of water is filled with diesel and oil. So she's washing her thing out. As soon as she gets through, she goes to the next truck, starts beating on the door, gets in that truck. In the same process, my wife called me, asked me what I was doing. I said, well, I got the 72-inch big screen on. I'm on Lamar Avenue in Memphis, watching lot lizards on parade at the truck stop. So my wife is too joked out at this time, she's laughing her ass off. And every time she got out of the truck, she would go to that mud hole, wash herself off again, and get back in another truck. That had to be the most disgusting thing I ever watched in my life. And really, she was so damn ugly you could claw your eyeballs out. Now, the only other dealing I had with lot lizards, I was in, I think somewhere around Dallas. There was a pimp out there in the parking lot. It was a mom and pop truck stop right on the outskirts of Dallas. And the pimp was out there going truck to truck to truck, trying to do two things. He was trying to pimp his hose out, and he was trying to sell everybody a gold chain. Now he came by my truck trying to sell me that piece of fake ass gold. I told him I wasn't interested. Meanwhile, he's making his way around the parking lot. Apparently he was smoking some shit. No telling. But a couple hours later, I done got out of the driver's seat. I'm laying down in bed. He comes back to my truck and knocks on the door. I'm headed to Riverside, California. I'm on I-10 West. He comes back to my door. I rolled the window down and asked him, what? Because now you're disturbing me, dude. Oh, man, dude, you done asked me that and don't come back. And I rolled the window up on him. Well, for some strange reason, 2 times of getting stern with this idiot did not sink into his hard head. He comes back to my truck a 3rd time. And when he knocked up on, this time he didn't stay on the ground. This time he grabbed my mirror, the leg of my mirror coming off the door, pulls himself up on the steps to look into my truck. So when he done that, he met Uncle Luther straight up his nose. And I put Uncle Luther straight up that nose, and I told him right then and there that if you come back to my truck, at any point in time my truck is still sitting here, I'm going to make your head into a canoe. And you're going to look funny as hell trying to paddle your ass out of this parking lot. After that, I watched him for about an hour. He started walking towards my truck, and then he would stop and think, and he would change directions. I literally had to put Uncle Luther up his nose and threaten to clear his sinuses to get this idiot away from my truck. And I don't like having to do that. But I'm trying to get some rest. I'm not going to be bothered by a dumbass trying to sell something that he probably stole. Period. I don't cater to it. Yeah, Benjamin, we in West Texas. We about 75 miles east of El Paso right now. Making our way through the middle of nowhere. But I figured I'd share a few stories. I told everybody yesterday I'd try to come up with a few stories, remember a few things. Just give y'all a little entertainment out here about a few little crazy situations out here running these trucks. What are you trying to share on here, Benjamin? Let me know what you're trying to share and I'll let you know. Well, I've got a lot of respect for you now. You at least asked. But it's really going to depend on what it is. What is swan? Please clarify that. I'm not familiar with it. Oh, can you swear on here? Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I misread that, buddy. My old eyes, yeah. Yeah, I don't give a shit. You hear me cussing, I don't give a shit. This channel's listed not for children. So you can be yourself to a reasonable extent. We ain't gonna talk about politics, we don't talk about religion, and we're not gonna use the M word on here. And I don't give a damn what color you are. The M word is specifically prohibited. I had to address that yesterday. Luckily this person was cool, retracted their statement. Yeah, TB, I'll say I have seen a UFO. I've seen some strange shit flying out here that disappeared mysteriously. Tried to video it. Could never catch it on video. But these areas like this, our military tests a lot of shit out here in these deserts. Shit that you ain't never seen before. So there ain't no telling what it is. Well, Kelly, how many miles is on it? This is the questions you need to ask with an older truck. You need to find out how many miles is on it. You need it. If they do not have a complete shop record of everything that has been done to it, they need to have documentation of every time it's been in the shop, every part that's been changed on it. Have they went through the top end of the engine, went through the bottom end of the engine? Have they run the rack on it? If they ain't done none of that, they don't have no detailed shop record. Y'all can see the border checkpoint is backed up. If they ain't got none of that, or they haven't done any of that to the truck, then I wouldn't fool with it. I don't care how sweet the deal is. Because if it's got over 1 million miles, and they ain't run the rack, went through the top end and the bottom end of that engine, you're going to buy yourself a expensive headache. That's going to leave you in and out of the shop more than it's going to leave you on the road making money. How you doing, Larry, Michael, Hunter, Kelly? Okay, Kelly, if it's got a good price on it, then hell yeah, I'd jump on it. I get out there and drive it. If I like the way it runs, the way it handles, the way it pulls, then I would jump on it. If it's already been gone through to that extent, got all the records on it, that means somebody has took care of it. You're in better shape buying that than you are buying a brand new one. How you doing, Teddy? Sorry about the Facebook Live this morning. We lost service. And then everybody and their grandma called me on the phone. We will be back on there tomorrow morning. That's good, Larry. How you doing, Hickam? Good to see you. Not a problem, Kelly. I don't mind giving you my opinion on it. I know what I look for in a truck. It seems to me you do too. So, you know, any questions you got, if I got an answer for it, I'll tell you. There ain't nothing out here in the trucking industry that's top secret. Yeah, they're nice trucks. Is it a W900 or a T680? Or a 990? Just out of curiosity. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. $200. That's gonna put us down to about 8.5, 9 hours to go. Oh yeah, MW9s are nice trucks, man. I got a lady on my Facebook page. She's 72 years old. She runs the W900. She be balling that dude. That lady been trucking over 40 years. That's her truck, that W9. She loves and lives by it. They are good trucks. I have my preference. Peterbilt, 389 Peterbilts, 379s, the Cascadias, nothing over 2015, 2016 on the Cascadias with 13 speed, and T680 Kenworth and the W9s. That rounds out the top 3 trucks that I like. Let's see if they send us a load. Well, we ain't never got a distracted driving audible. So, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Oh, wow, that's a first. That definitely ain't a Heartland or CFI truck. They don't have no trucks that run that fast. Them 2015s with the 13 speed in it I had, Kelly. Them motherfuckers were full of gear. They pull a hill. They were geared up right. As long as you got that Cascadia with that 13 speed eating puller, you got that them rear ends geared up right. They'll pull that shit. Just gotta have the right gear ratios in it. All of my Cascadias had it. Stop hitting your brakes, you dumb shit. They in the right shoulder, not in the damn left lane. Oh, they definitely good on fuel now. Them Cascadias I had run circles around KW and Peterbilt. I get 1 to 2 gallons more per mile than this Pete or my T680. But I pulled up to 44,000 pounds up these down Midwest mountains and shit with that Cascadia and never had no trouble with it. The only problem you give a Cascadia with 13 speed with that Detroit in it is if you restrict it or govern it. If it's governed, then that engine and transmission is not going to perform like it should. First thing I done is got all my trucks unrestricted, turned them back up to factory specs, and they did damn good in mountain terrain. Yeah, I get you. The only bad thing about it is when you swap them gears out to a lower gear ratio, pulling, you lose a little bit of top end and a little bit of fuel mileage. A lot of people don't realize you change them rear ends out, either raise them or lower them. You're either losing top end and fuel mileage, or you're losing low end and pulling power. Sometimes it's hard to find a medium in them gear ratios where you can get both. you talking about, Chief? Chief, I'm trying to understand that there, bad shit. I'm hoping like hell we get over here to El Paso here in the next hour. And traffic's pretty decent. Hopefully. We definitely been enjoying the ride today. Like I said, it ain't been bad. But the traffic out here is usually spaced out pretty good unless you're running through little small towns. Excuse me. Think we gonna fry us up some cheeseburgers for supper tonight. Go in the store, get me a bag of chips. Gonna have chips and dip, and cheeseburgers. That damn service trying to cut us off, y'all. We keeping close tabs on it. Oh, mercy. Well, it look like now that he got on flat ground, he done sped up a little bit. Now we done slowed back down again. I hear you, Kelly. Everybody's got their picks out here, brother. Volvo, Freightliner, Mack, Western Star, International, Peterbilt, Kenworth. There's so many different types of trucks around the world. That old fella got an old school International there with a coffin sleeper on it. Barely got a mattress big enough to lay down in. Yeah, they all got some of them got better rides than others. I know that Kenworth I had rode rough as shit. Yeah, there's the military helicopter flying around the desert spotting. Look like a Black Hawk. See a lot of that flying around close to El Paso and its border. Because El Paso is right on the Mexican border. walking across the desert. Probably using infrared to see how many people's in each vehicle, or how many people's in the trailer or trucks. That is a Black Hawk. Ooh. Oh, I'll be glad we at the end of our day. We're going to park up early today. About 3, 4 o'clock. Try to get started on time in the morning. That way we can get over there close to our delivery, get parked up. As soon as I get out to Quartzsite, Arizona, I'll determine whether or not I'm going to park up in Arizona or if I'm going to spend the night in Cali and make it delivered. Because we ain't going to be able to deliver till 3:30 Saturday morning. Yeah, I guess so. I ain't never really cared too much for the grills. Some of these trucks have good looking grills on them, some of them don't. Some of them they should have left on drawing board. It all. Pick up my truck, come on. Got some more construction to deal with. That one thing about I-10, from East Coast to West Coast, I-10 is nothing but construction zone after construction zone. I don't know what they fixed on this stretch. This stretch of I-10 is actually pretty decent, even though it's concrete. Oh, not much, buddy. How you doing? Thank you. Your name Kenwood. We just rolling through West Texas. We'll try to get our butts out of Texas and over halfway across New Mexico today. see where we stand, and see if we're going to make this delivery with no trouble. Go right off the road, crack monkey. You can't be on the phone and drive, then don't be on the phone. How you doing, Eddie? Scott? Welcome to West Texas, I-10. Oh, we can't complain, dude. We making it. We making it. Just out here living the dream, and we on the right side of the dirt. Can't get no better. How you doing, Larry? Welcome to West Texas and I-10. Good old rolling hills. One thing about West Texas, a lot of flat ground out here, but there is quite a few rolling hills. How you doing, Bob Dart? Riverside, California, Eddie. Riverside, California. That's our one and only stop. Now we're gonna park up for today, probably in Lawrenceburg, New Mexico, and we'll get up and run over towards Riverside tomorrow. We got about 3 more hours. We're gonna be shutting it down. 2.5, 3. We're going to Walmart distribution. We don't do directly to the store. We're going to handle a Walmart distribution. How you doing, Vicky? Got Vicky with an I, Vicky with a Y. biggest thing you got to worry about driving these trucks is getting complacent. That's how you fall asleep at the wheel. I heard that, Bob Dart. Me, I'd just be glad to see El Paso in the windshield and see El Paso in the mirrors. Oh, you already know that, Sherman. They try to anyway. My wife was laughing about yesterday's live. I'm hoping my sinuses and allergies dry out while I'm out here for a minute. I definitely want to break from the allergy season. Oh my, is this a camp? Yeah, it's a camper. Something. Oh, I seen that dude at the Loves last night. Yeah, it's a long time to wait, Bob Dart. Definitely got a big old generator back there. I need to borrow that dude. That's good, Biggie. Thank you for the respect, dude. I appreciate that, Teddy. you bumping your brakes there, buddy. We're playing on that bone and we were wobbling, you might not have to hit the brakes. I hear you, Larry. I don't. Walmart's overrated. Me and my wife get our groceries, we try to buy them mom and pop grocery stores. We pay a little bit more, we get better service and quality. Well, anybody interested in buying some land? They got $28,300 a month. Look like what left of a truck to wreck. Yeah, there's where another big truck run off the road. Fucking laid it on its side, burned up. Damn it, boy. El Paso. Yeah, I'll pay you on that, Bob Jordan. I thought about buying me a couple of records. I ain't North Amarillo, dude. I'm down on I-10 almost to El Paso, Texas. I'm way southwest of Amarillo. I done went to Colorado, come back to north of Amarillo, left there, went to Missouri, left Missouri, went to Arkansas, left Arkansas, now I'm on my way to California. We don't play with it, buddy. Headed west, sir. Blue light. I-10 west. We're about 25 miles from El Paso. They've to run through the big border town city of El Paso. All 20-something miles of it. I'll be bigger than that. I know they got exits marked off every so many miles. So the city of El Paso is about 20 to 30 miles long. Real big town. Yeah, maybe we'll get over that way one day. Pop-Tarts, they may send us over that way after we come off break. You never know. Never know. Hey, back to you from Brazil. Welcome to the United States and West Texas. Waiting to be in New Mexico once we get through El Paso. Of course, it's 240 Central, 340 Eastern right now, but it's only 140 here in West Texas. We in the mountain time zone. Sometime or another tomorrow we'll be in the Pacific time zone. Be 2 hours behind Central and 3 hours behind Eastern. Hold your line out west. You must be playing on your phone and playing with your pecker. Driving that slow, you're a day cab. I just know day cab driver from another company. That ain't even a Southwest truck. Get back on the road. I've been around Sanford over a few times. Well, hey. I stay away from San Francisco and San Diego there, Pop-Tart. That's 2 towns in Cali I ain't even fooling with. I'll go pretty much everywhere else. Closest to San Francisco I've ever been was Oakland. And that was too damn far. Too damn close. San Francisco is a shithole. They'd have to give me $3,000 on top of the mileage of this road to get me to go into San Francisco. We almost loaded out of San Diego one time, but thank God that load canceled. I really didn't want to do it, but I didn't want to sit and wait on another load. Fun of it all. Hot as hell out here in El Paso area. My temperature gauge has been on 100 degrees since about 10 o'clock this morning. We doggy. Second thing is I got to deal with the scale and banning California. Them dudes are assholes. Yes, indeed. About an hour from La Cruces, New Mexico. And we're going to push on past La Cruces, get on the other side of Deming, try to make it over to the Loves and Lordsburg. That's where we're probably going to call it a day. We got probably about another 2.5 hours of ride to do. How you doing, Carlo? Believe it or not, here in El Paso, they got all kind of orchards and green grass growing out there across the valley. That valley to the left of us looks totally different from what's on the sides of the road. That's right, Pop-Tart. I don't want to see nobody putting their personal information up here. Ain't nobody's business. I definitely ain't gonna give mine. I done been asked for a phone number, asked for email, ain't happening. Don't ask, because it ain't gonna happen. We're starting to get a little bit of this El Paso traffic. Now I've had a lot of media trolls try to rouse me in my video reels about what lanes I use going through El Paso. Yeah, I know, Pop-Tart. I seen the conversation. I think you handled it quite well. So if anybody on here refuses to answer your question and give you the information you're asking for, I suggest you let it go at that, because if you don't, you're going to get put in time out. If you come back on here and do it again, you'll be completely out the page. problem, Bob Dart. This is not a platform to pass personal information. This is a platform to ride in a big truck and see the countryside and listen to a crazy old bastard talk shit. So if you're on here looking for personal information, do yourself a favor and save me the trouble. Exit the page. Old TNT gonna speed up a little bit. I'm coming around you, contact. You speeding up ain't gonna save you from having to hit them brakes. You should have been driving that truck instead of playing with your pecker. Bob Dart. We're gonna be on here about another 2.5 hours. I kinda got the live started a little late today, so it's gonna be a little shorter than normal. Plus, I probably ain't gonna be paying attention too much to comments when we get into El Paso. We probably gonna be watching the hell out of this traffic and running our mouths. Waiting on crackheads to get out of the way so we can stay on our cruise and roll. They got some construction all throughout El Paso, on this side and the other side. Ooh, mercy. Uh-oh, blue light special. Who you going after, buddy? He's headed to get somebody's ass. That was one of them state boys there. Y'all better get out of his way, people. That state boy moving. Lord, I hope he ain't responding to a wreck. I won't run into that. We want to get on through here, make our distance to Lordsburg today. We don't want to end up in the cruises. Watch the dumbasses. They gotta come out and take multiple lanes, dragging their titties. Badass bitch. Stage ass in the right lane for that. Badass. Goddamn speed limit 75 miles an hour. You gonna come on behind that big truck, jump in the damn middle lane, dragging your old saggy titties. Stupid ass. And if you don't like my driving, you can suck my right bone, make the left one jealous. Goodbye. I'm not the dumbass that come into the damn hammer lane dragging her damn titties. Driving dangerous. Boy, sit the fuck down. You wouldn't know driving dangerous if it slapped you in the fucking face and said, I'm here. How you doing, Jim? I am a proud American user. I shouldn't have to say it. I love my country. Don't like the dipshits running it, but I love my country. Just to let you know, user, this ain't no political talking point platform either. So if you got politics in your mind, you better get it out or exit the page. Because we're not doing politics on here. That's why he got the boots, Scott. I put him in the timeout corner with the dunce cap. Y'all been reading the sign, right lane closed. Learn to understand, comprehend. You did all that to jump right back in front of another vehicle. Lord, you an ignorant bitch. Well, we done made it to El Paso there, Bill. Unfortunately. This is the last mess we got to deal with till we get to California. Well, we still got to deal with Tucson and Phoenix. But that's the only two other messes besides California that we got to deal with. We'll be dealing with them two towns tomorrow. Watching the stupid of the stupid come from the far right, far left to the far right, the far right to the far left. They are butt bucket retarded. We got about 23 more miles of this yet. Hopefully it stays flowing. You got this construction on this end, and you got even bigger construction on the other end. Well, I'll take that as a compliment, Randall. I was born and raised in South Mississippi. Spent my childhood between Mississippi and Louisiana and Alabama. Can't get no more American than that. Damn sure ain't no flip-flop wearing turban suburban. I got a straight up domicile CDL, not a non-domicile and a visa. It's going good, Brandon. Just got to get our way through El Paso. Got to deal with midday stupid in El Paso. Which is like this 24 hours a day anyway. Stupid is and stupid does through this town. About 3/4 of the people here don't even have driver's license. And I like El Paso. It's a nice town. Got a lot to offer. This is the last big town of Texas. You gotta watch these damn nuts. Somebody ain't moving fast enough, they'll cut right in front of you. One thing you best know, traffic in El Paso is 24/7 crazy. That's why we in the lane we're in. we'll ride it all the way to the other side. Got that right, Jim. I guarantee you can stop 100 cars out here, ask for insurance and license. And out of those 100, 65 of them won't have neither. But at least it is flowing today. That is a good sign. Between 4 to 10 o'clock tonight, it'll be bumper to bumper stupid. Yeah, pretty close to Chicago traffic. That would be a good comparison, buddy. Wild and crazy. That's what you best know. It'll thin out, bunch up, thin out, bunch up. And we hope like hell it stays moving. Well, there goes another one. One of the 3-lane zigzaggers. From the Crackheads or Us community. Stay in your lane, Audi. Big wide ass lane and that little ass car and you ride the dotted line. Well, that is true. Chicago doesn't have mountains. But it does have idiot traffic like this. And plenty of no driving dumbasses like this. I've been up and around Chicago traffic. Here they go. Red light city. Time for the crackheads to stop and look at each other. For absolutely no fucking reason. Look in your mirror, bitch. Well, now I know where the highway patrol was going. He got him a Superfly and a Mustang. But he was rolling to catch him. I remember that Mustang. He came by us about 15, 20 minutes before that damn state trooper did. What, Larry, we talking about? Oh, sorry to hear that, Larry. Sorry to hear about your loss, brother. That's never a good thing to lose family. Well, looks like it's going to be a good day in El Paso. We already halfway. I tell y'all, this is one big ass fucking town now. El Paso's laid out north and south, straight along the side of I-10. I can actually see Mexico from here. The other side of them mountains over there. Round about them mountain area over there is Mexico. I have delivered here in El Paso right up to distribution centers right across the wall from Mexico. I make sure I buy me some California lottery tickets. Ooh, mercy. How you doing, Billy Goat? Don't know, we ain't made it there yet. Pretty sure it is. It always is. We made it right now. Looks like we're going to have a good, easy peasy day in El Paso. That's what we was praying for. We are on the last 9 miles of town. Ready to get over here to this going out of town construction. That's over around Anthony. You fucking brickwad son of a bitch. Another dipstick with it behind the wheel. I'll say goodbye to old El Paso. We're on the outskirts. Hey, good to see you. Got a bunch of Larrys today. Damn, Walmart, that's a bad place to pull off, brother. Be sitting there playing on your phone. Hopefully you waiting on a breakdown. How you doing, Monica? Welcome to the last legs of El Paso, Texas. As soon as we get out of El Paso, we'll be getting into New Mexico to drive through La Cruces. Then we got Deming, New Mexico. We're going to try to push our little ass over to Lordsburg. We should be able to make it. He's finally gonna get the hell out of the way. Oh, Hogan. Should have known. Stay in your lane, Hogan. You're weeble wobbling there, cod knocker. Get off the line, dummy. You gonna move over, bitch? Ain't driving both lanes, pendejo. You sure got your ass off that line, didn't you? Doofus. Kills me with these little bitty cars. Got a fucking 9-foot wide lane. Your car's 6 foot wide. and you riding on the dotted line of another lane. Why? Get your ass in the middle or get your ass over that white line on the right. They don't know how to do that, Daniel. This is that construction I was talking about coming out of the last 6 miles of El Paso. Double lane through here, but nobody knows how to drive through Snyder babies in these construction zones. They get in full freak out mode and drag their titties. Always scared to death. Beats all you ever seen. Scared to death to drive. Speed limit through here is 55. All you gotta do is maintain speed limit. These motherfuckers driving 35, 45, 25. Dragging their nuts like they ain't never been in K-rails and construction. I'm doing 55. Which is opposed to construction speed limit. It's that damn simple. Get out of the middle of the road, damn it. Jazz out of the middle of the road, stupid. Got your ass overdone, didn't you? Looked over and seen that big Peterbilt. Fucking retards with this shit. It's not rocket science. Follow the speed limits that the construction people put up and just drive your fucking vehicle. You ain't got to speed and you ain't got to drag your nuts. But y'all create traffic nose to tail for no reason because you will not follow the damn speed limits. Turn a 20-minute ride through construction into 3 hours. Ain't no sense in it. Come on, Bob Truck Charlie. Stay out of the middle of the road. You're gonna get them mirrors took off. See how easy it is to follow the speed limits. Use a little bit of common sense. Just drive. Because if you stay that freaked out behind the wheel, your ass don't belong in no vehicle or in no big truck. And I got extreme anxiety in closed spaces. I'm claustrophobic as fuck. So if I can get out here and drive through this tight ass shit and follow the speed limits, then anybody out here can. Just that simple. I ain't gonna come through here doing no 70 and 80 like some of these idiots will do, but I will at least follow the speed limit. Yeah, happy Thursday to you too, David. Sorry I was focusing on all these candy asses, scared to death to drive into construction. Hell, I ain't trying to really rip on it, but it makes no damn sense to drag a 20-minute ride through construction, drag it out to 3 to 4 hours because you cannot comprehend to get up to the speed limit and go. Did anybody in this live see any reason why that right lane should have been doing 20 and 30 miles an hour? No reason. When the posted speed limits, like that sign right there, is up for you to see. Now, we ain't gonna drive like this asshole. He's doing 70, 75. And his IQ's about as big as his lug nuts. But we are going to do our best to maintain the speed limit. You over here doing stupid is and stupid does, playing follow the leader at 20 miles an hour. Every damn one of you is guilty of impeding traffic. How you doing, Alfred? Damn, we good, buddy. How are you? Wow, them idiots are back there bumper to bumper, dragging their nuts. We're already fixing to be in New Mexico. Easy peasy. Now later on this afternoon, you're not going to get through here. You're going to spend 3 to 4 hours to move 5 to 10 miles. We're coming up on the last exit of El Paso, which will drop you into the Anthony, Texas and Anthony, New Mexico. The state line runs right through the middle of the town of Anthony. Half of it's in New Mexico, the other half's in Texas. And we're almost out of the construction. At least till we get to the Crucius. We get to the Crucius, we'll be back in it again. Yeah, Larry, we done made it out of town. We just dealing with the last legs of this construction. Right here is exit 0, Anthony, Texas. This is the last exit of Texas. And we have laid over there at that Love's a many a day. And it look like Super Trooper trucker right here. Mr. 9-inch lug nuts. It done got on his phone playing circle jerk. Now he's fucking with his CB. Total crackhead. He did all that speeding to get off at the exit. 70, 75 through the construction zone to get off at an exit. But I got a turbine Suburban tailgate me right now. Every time I go left, he goes left. Every time I get back to right, he goes right. So I just gave him a little brake check, just lit the brake lights up without stomping the brakes down and slowing down. Back his funky pussy ass up off my ass. You got no business tailgating me, dude. If I had to emergency stop this son of a bitch, you're gonna hit me. Because you're too damn stupid to back off. That was mile marker 0. We're going into New Mexico right here. Mile marker 0. Now we're in New Mexico. Damn temperature gauge is saying 104 while we're going down the road. So you know if we stop, it's hot as a son bitch out here. That means when you stop and get out this air conditioner, you're basically sticking your face in the devil's ass. How you doing, Sharback? Thanks for the warning, Sedan. Now, mind you, even though the speed limit's posted 75, we're coming up to the scale house, New Mexico. Port of entry for big trucks in New Mexico is 65 miles an hour. Not 70, not 75. This dumbass Turbo Suburban's been tailgating me. He's gonna get red lighted to scale. Cause he's a stupid motherfucker. Oh, I slowed down to 65. I know about the port of entry. That's why we got a green light, baby. We'll smell these turds later. Couldn't tailgate people over Abu Dhabi. You wouldn't end up having to go in like the wrecker. Yeah, they're annoying. Because all they know how to do is ride your ass. They think they're saving themselves diesel fuel. They're not. They're staying right in that trailer drive. It's hitting the front of their truck. And it's costing them more fuel. And the only way you're going to drive save fuel is you got to touch your bumper to my bumper. That's the only way you're going to keep from getting hit by that bad wind coming off the ass of the trailer. And when you're riding that close to somebody's trailer, catching that bad air, this is how your truck does. You're fighting that wind. It'll sit here and shake you side to side. You ain't saving no money on fuel. The only thing you're doing is running the risk of rear-ending something down, buddy, because you ain't got time to stop. As close as he was to my ass, if I'd have patted my brake pedal, he'd have hit me. I hear you, Stan. Got a lot of weirdo people around the world, brother. That's what you best should know. That guy's pulling a Hershey Bob trailer, but he don't drive a Hershey Bob. I just do know it is cold. It is hot as hell out here. They got a big billboard out. Welcome to New Mexico. Old Missouri Valley, New Mexico. Home ability kid. Land ability kid. Billy the Kid run rampant all over New Mexico. That's why he ended up getting his ass killed. Because he was too damn stupid to leave. Oh, I believe that, Billy Goat. Hell, it's 105 right here. And I imagine with the heat index, it's probably about 118. Eddie, I'm shutting down in Lordburg, New Mexico today. Tomorrow I'll decide whether we'll look at the time tomorrow and see if I'm gonna spend the night at the Arizona-Cali line or if I'm gonna spend the night in Cali. A lot of times I go to Quartzsite, Arizona on I-10 and just stop there, do my break, get up early in the morning where I ain't got to deal with all the idiots on the highway in California. I can deal with them after I get unloaded. So tomorrow will probably be an early park up, depending on what time we get started and when we get to the Arizona-Cali line. I hear you, Larry. You know Hollywood fabricated a lot of that shit in that movie. Some of it was based off of some actualities, but not all of it. They had to spruce it up and make it good for the audience. Just like the movie Braveheart with Mel Gibson. When William Wallace was executed in England, he didn't ever yell freedom. He laid there quietly and let them do it. Hollywood's renowned to dressing it up. Just like they've stereotyped voodoo religion, that it's all evil, and when it's not. Every religious belief out here has got good and evil, no matter which one it is. Just depends on what side of the street you want to play on. Oh, they audit your ELOGs, Eddie. The damn Federal Motor Carriers pick so many ELOGs per company a month. They're watching them. If they find a violation somewhere, you're screwed. The crackhead going from white line to white line driving. Laying on his telephone. Little Bob Truck Charlie gonna get hit. Yep, I'm officially in New Mexico, Eddie. We're about 8 miles from La Cruces. First town on I-10 in New Mexico. first big town. Anthony, New Mexico's the first actual New Mexico town. The only good thing Billy Kid had going for him out here in New Mexico was all the local people loved him to death. Well, you can't get that help. You can't get to New Mexico without driving through El Paso unless you're on I-40. Then you got to go through Albuquerque. Oh, excuse me. You got to go through Amarillo to get to New Mexico on I-40. We just drove right through the middle of El Paso, Eddie. I don't know how you missed it, buddy. We was right in the middle of 30 miles of El Paso traffic. If you nodded off and fell asleep, I understand. I understand completely. Not everybody can sit here and watch somebody going down the road without falling asleep. That's right, there ain't nothing to see out here. That's why they call it the desert. Just wide open desert. That's why the only way Billy the Kid could hide out here while the law was chasing him around was people were hiding him out. Because there ain't nowhere around here to hide. This damn pecan tree orchard wasn't out here back in the 1800s. That's somebody growing pecans out here in the desert.
In 1 3/4 miles.
Oh, about 4 miles. About 4 miles, we're going to be in the Cruces. Right now, we're coming up to the 25 split. That'll take you from the Cruces, New Mexico, to Albuquerque. Then after that, we'll be about another 20, 30 minutes. We'll be in Deming, New Mexico. Well, actually about another hour. We don't want to go to Albuquerque. That's your typical dipshits. I put my blinker to move over. He was in the lane.
The 2 left lanes.
2 car lengths behind me. That asshole just cut us off. He was 2 car lengths behind me when I moved over. He had to immediately speed up. Instead of getting in the right lane that was open, come around us and cut us off. Because he's a dickhead with no good damn common sense in his head. That's a pure sign of a dumbass road raging motherfucker. He could have moved over in the right lane, Billy Goat. He was 2 car lengths over, 2 car lengths behind me in this lane. And he got mad and went into a bit of road rage because I moved over. Now he was taking the exit to get on 25, which is for the right lane. Instead of getting in the right lane, he drove around us, cut us off to take the exit in the right lane. Them's the dickheads the truck drivers have to deal with out here. This is why we fuss, cuss, and bitch at stupid people in cars every day. Because your ignorant stupidity gets people killed. This is why people in cars are 65% responsible for the accidents involving big trucks on these roads. And that ain't opinion. That is fact. Just by driving and doing dumb shit like that fella just done in front of us. All because we were 2 car lengths ahead of him and we moved over in the middle lane. Thank you. Thank you, Taylor. Now he's gonna keep bucking around doing that. And he's gonna catch one of these sandal wearing, prop their foot up on the dash, Turban Suburbans, and they're gonna take his ass out. And then his family's gonna want to prosecute the Turban Suburban for running over him when he's a dumbass that done it. Done it to himself. But welcome to La Cruces, New Mexico. I hope you're watching, Eddie, paying attention. There wasn't no logical reason for that dude to do that. He's just a vindictive dumbass. Damn it, boy. Somebody locked their brakes up. Muhammad can't drive with a locked up brake. Done caught his trailer on fire. Luckily, he got it put out before it burnt the whole truck down. But I don't see how anybody with locked up brakes on a trailer is going to drive it down the road to the point it catches on fire. Because I'm going to tell you something. The engine of this truck will let you know if them wheels back there are not turning freely. You'll be holding the gas pedal to the floor to get the damn truck to move. So that's a surefire sign to say to yourself, hey, I got a problem. I need to pull over and see what's going on. I caught one brake chamber, brake drum on fire on a trailer one time. The springs broke in the drum on the brakes. and I bumped the trailer brakes coming off a real steep hill in Tennessee. And when I pumped the trailer brakes to slow the truck down going down the hill, the brake springs broke and locked the brake up. Now when it done that, I immediately knew what had happened, because I had a brake lock up. Thank you, Scott. And I immediately, once I got to the bottom of that hill, I stopped. Now the brake drum was red hot, and there was a little bit of a fire on it, but we got it put out with our fire extinguisher without it doing serious damage to the truck and the trailer. So I know, driving on flat ground, you're not going to drag a trailer down the road with a locked up brake and not know it. I'm sorry, William. We opted out on the wings and the Concorde engine option on the Peterbilt, so we're not able to get enough altitude off the highway to do a barrel roll. Sorry to disappoint you. They wanted extra money for all them features. Yes, I know, Moki. I know. We've been riding forever, and it's time to park and love on the Mocha dog. Yeah, I know. Mocha dog's ready for a food bowl and ready to land and watch TV. I know. I know, big dog. That's coming soon. Just hold your titties. Yeah, well, if you got the air conditioners, y'all better get hot in here. As long as you got the air conditioners kicking, it stays pretty comfortable. This Peterbilt's got two ACs, one up front, one in the back. And I keep both of them wide open, so it stays comfortable. And this goddamn Arab back here tailgating me again. He's big to get a rude awakening. Bad bastard. We're going to have a lot of grades tomorrow. He's upset. That's why he stomped his brakes. He come by me. I shot him a fucking bird for fucking tailgating. Up there too busy playing with his phone. Fucking dumbass. Yeah, we still climbing the green. Now, mister, I gotta tailgate you while I'm playing on my phone. Who's in the fucking way? I'm gonna give him a little dose of little red here in a minute. You're gonna find out. You keep fucking around, you're gonna find out. The only bad thing about the cruises, you drive into it, but you gotta climb out of it. Good looking record truck there, brother. That's almost $1 million worth of truck sitting right there, people. People don't know it. These damn big truck wreckers is high-dollar pieces of equipment. If it's got the pivoting crane boom in it, that son of a bitch cost you over $1 million. Yeah, loggerhead, they wonder. Them motherfuckers trying to pay for that equipment. They trying to pay for that $500 to $1 million piece of equipment. 500,000 to $1 million, depending on its capabilities and size. They ain't cheap. I blew the water pump out on one of my Breightliners. When I say blew it out, it was leaking. You could still run the truck. The problem was, is the water pump wouldn't circulate enough water through the engine block to let the truck regen. So the truck shut down on regen issues. Luckily, the truck was under warranty, but I had to have a wrecker in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Told me 3 miles from a Dollar Tree store to Freightliner. So, when that wrecker showed up, they charged me $50 to hook up the truck. That was a hookup fee, $50. But that particular wrecker service gave the first 20 miles for free. So I paid $20 for the wrecker service because he only had to tow me 3 miles of Freightliner. Talking about fell in a pile of shit and come out smelling like a rose. Time to put a little gap between me and Captain Stupid. And I'm about tired of this bald-headed ignorant bastard. Yeah, different places and different things, different companies. When my T680 went down on me on I-40 with the DEF system, the record company that picked me up towed me 130 miles back to Flagstaff, then charged me $400-something. When I got my truck out of Peterbilt, Flagstaff, and I only made 70 miles down the road, the record company that they sent out there to retrieve the truck charged $2,500 for 70 miles. I didn't have to pay it, but it was just retarded. I got 130 miles with one company for $400 or $700, and this company didn't even tow me half the miles and charged me 3 times the price. It's retarded. A lot of times it just depends on what kind of mood whoever's running that record company office is in. And if they've towed trucks for a particular company before and had trouble getting their money, they're going to charge more money. That's how that works. Pretty much, Billy Goat. That's the last time I'm gonna speed up, you dunce-headed son of a bitch. You pull back up on my bumper and I'm gonna jam these bitches. And I'm gonna make you eat that fucking tray. Oh my goodness, and the New Mexico bugs. God help us. Try to clean it up a little bit. with the Border Patrol. For all my little Jake break fans, we're gonna give y'all a little bit. Hey, bye, baller, you got the Border Patrol up here, not about past everybody. Are you stupid or what? Yeah, that's what I figured. You're stupid.
Shut the fuck up. You're going 45. It's still 1 mile left.
Yeah, and you don't look at the signs, do you, you illiterate son of a bitch? Sign said 45. Fucking moron.
Motherfucker, I don't understand a fucking word you said.
Yeah, it's because your ass should be stopped, give an English test, and jerked out of that truck. And put your ass back across that border.
You're only stupid back there because everybody passing you.
No, ain't everybody passing me. Just your dumb ass. Don't know how to follow the law. You fucking retard.
That's what I say. Fuck you.
Oh, son, you just fall in love and I fall asleep. Well, it's 35 now. You gonna do 90 up through there? You gonna run over everybody? You no sign reading bandejo?
You sound like my fucking wife.
Yeah, and you look like the ass on my dog. And honestly and truthfully, she ought to get up every morning and just slap the shit out of you. Just for good measure.
You need some attention? Tell me if you need some attention. Keep fucking talking.
I'll keep talking, motherfucker. I got all goddamn day.
Continue on the current road.
I can break my foot in your ass too. You want that? You probably like it up the ass. You probably a motherfucker that'll fuck a man in the ass and won't even give him a reach around.
Okay, so while we pass over here,
Oh, blah, 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 blah.
we're gonna...
Blah, 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 blah. Go ahead and step your ass out. You got time right now. Ignorant motherfuckers like you just killing people out here on the road every day.
Now you're fucking quiet.
Now, ain't nobody quiet, motherfucker. So get the dick out of your ears and listen.
I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, whatever, dude. You ain't gonna do shit but run your fucking mouth. You ain't gonna do shit but run your fucking little bean-eating ass mouth. Look at him. Now he's gonna pull over. Fuck you. He had to put your flip-flops on. Oh my. He had to put his flip-flops on. You a real trucker. Flip-flop driver. After seeing that, god damn. Your wife definitely needs to slap the shit out of you every morning. That stupid motherfucker. Ain't nobody playing with your stupid ass. You driving like a dumbass dipshit. Gonna get out with his flip-flops on. Yeah, the people really got a kick out of seeing you on live. Putting your flip-flops on. Should have known you was a flip-flop driver with a mouth. Y'all think I got him a little upset? He got up so upset, he pulled over and put his flip-flops on to get out the truck. When I seen him putting them flip-flops on, I wasn't gonna stop. That wasn't even worth the time and effort. You driving barefooted and you had to put your flip-flops on. You ain't nothing but a damn steering wheel holding dingleberry. You that damn stupid. This is the thing, Billy Joe. He's that damn stupid to think somebody's gonna pull over at a border patrol checkpoint to have a fist fight. How fucking stupid are you? Pretty damn stupid. I ain't gonna get no fist fight in front of Border Patrol. That's a quick way to go to jail. Quick way to go to jail. Yeah, that's it. We ain't going to jail. I'm not donating no bail money to the state of New Mexico. Hell no. Or the federal government. The bad part was he was having trouble keeping his damn flip-flops on. He had to put them, he run out of them twice, he had to stop and put them on. He got upset because he was a dumbass trying to pass everybody up, do 90 up to the damn border checkpoint when they got you on fucking camera, dude. if they wanted to check your ass, and because he jumped out and run out like he did, damn Border Patrol probably run down there to find out what his problem was. Because I ain't doing but 70. If he was such a bad ass, he should have done caught me by now. If he was that damn mad and that damn bad, he would have done floorboarded that Peterbilt and tried to catch me. Now, if he fucks around and comes into the Loves at Lordsburg, I'll oblige his ass. He gonna find out how quick he's gonna get the brake speed off his fucking little bean-eating ass. Hell, honestly, Becky, they looked like they was falling apart. That's why he couldn't keep them on his feet. We're about 342 miles from Phoenix. That ain't too bad. Shit, they'd be too goddamn funny. I figured y'all needed a little bit of excitement. That's why I started a bunch of shit with that blah blah asshole on the radio. Now, if he does catch up, he's going to try to get in front of me and do stupid shit. But right now, he's still in a road rage moment. You're welcome, Larry. So the minute he does catch up with us and starts doing dumb shit, I'm gonna let him know on the radio that I just sent him video to the New Mexico Highway Patrol. So they're gonna be looking for you. maniac truck driver being stupid. Yeah, they get into a lot, Brent. I've seen them push cars up the damn road. People cutting them off, and they'll spin them around and push them up the road. There's a lot of them out here that let their tempers get the best of them and it fucks them up. How you doing, Biggie? Yeah, Biggie and Biggie. I thought that red truck back there was him, but it's not. Oh, I see. He's 1, 2, 3, 4, about 5 trucks behind us. That trailer there has been on its side. Damn it, boy. Y'all watch this. We're going to see if he's paying attention. Show you how you get rid of a crackhead.
Turn left at the stop sign, then take the second left.
There he goes. There he goes, niece and nephews. You such a bad ass gonna whoop somebody's ass because you wasn't paying attention.
Turn left on I-10 West.
This is a good little stop off right here, by the way. Just outside of Deming. We have stopped off in here a few times. Pretty good little place. That's how you diffuse a road grader who's already a retard. He probably went down the next exit and come back. He might have thought I was going to park up. I'm gonna laugh if I see him on the other side. How you doing, Doc? Oh, we had fun with a flip-flop driving Mexican. He was ready to whoop my ass. He got mad because I called him a dumbass for speeding around everybody in a 45-mile-an-hour zone at the border checkpoint. So I wore his ass out on the radio. He didn't like that. So he pulled over, Kenneth. Couldn't keep his flip-flops on his feet. Run out to the edge of the road in front of the border patrol. Want me to stop so we could fight. So I just jumped off, jumped back on so he could get his little road rage, bean eating, burrito farting ass up the road. And I hope he went down here and turned around. I hope he thinks that I was parking up. I ain't stopping in front of federal law enforcement and a border patrol to fist fight. That's not gonna happen. Only a dumbass, which he was, dumbass for being passing people coming into the border checkpoint. Another super dumbass for stopping in front of federal officers to try to road rage fight another truck driver from calling him a fucking idiot. He got butt hurt because I told him they needed to give him an English speaking test because apparently he couldn't understand 45-mile-an-hour speed limit. So if you can't read road signs, then maybe they'll jerk your ass out and deport your ass. Oh, he was ready to throw hands. He was ready to fight the world over that one. Then he tells me, "Oh, you sound like my wife." I said, "Well, your wife ought to roll over, look at you, and slap the shit out of you every morning, just for good measure." He couldn't handle that. He thought he had the last word in. How you doing, G6? So we had a little bit of excitement on the radio. I hope he parks up in Lawrenceburg, New Mexico, but I doubt it. Yeah, I know, Pokey. You thought we were stopping. I'm sorry. We had to get rid of an idiot before he tried to wreck us on the highway. I hear you, Pop Dart. Stop. Ain't nothing I can do about it, Momo. Go lay down. Go. We always gonna have a good day on here, GC. We don't let these dumbasses stop us from having a good day. We just let them be retarded and do their thing. And keep a close eye on them. Kenna, I'm riding down the road. My temperature gauge says 108. It's really hot out here. I can feel the damn heat coming through the windshield. Yeah, the heat index out here in this horrible. It's probably about 120 heat index. Might as well unplug my phone. It's so damn hot, it won't even charge. Yeah, I probably could cook my hamburgers out there. I do believe I could. I knew it wouldn't fuck the paint up. I could probably set them on the hood and the skillet. They dry themselves. I'm gonna fry up some hamburgers and cheeseburgers tonight. Go in and see if I can get me a little onion out the love. Now I'm in New Mexico there, Kenneth. We crossed out of El Paso into New Mexico a little while ago. We're coming into Deming, New Mexico. We're gonna push our ass over here, hopefully to Anthony. That way all we got is a short day tomorrow. Yeah, Mickey. I've heard that a bunch too. But I can promise you, you can damn sure do it out here with no trouble. Ooh, mercy. It is just too damn hot. Shit, you can probably make you some damn good sweet tea out here in the jug. That sun-brewed sweet tea. Might see if I can get me a couple of tea bags out of the love. Use this empty jug down here, put me some water in it, make me some sweet tea. Good to see you today, Kenneth. mercy. How you doing, Ron? 3:30 Saturday morning. Right now we're only 9 hours and 40 minutes away. We still got all day tomorrow to get over there. Be ready for a 3 o'clock in the morning Saturday. Yeah, Biggie, the only problem is all the sticks, twigs, and rocks you pick up from frying them on the sidewalk. That's the only problem. Some folks might consider that extra seasoning, but be a little rough on the teeth. Lord, you're gonna come flying around me. Keep running off the road there, roll up door. With Mr. Liftgate. Your damn liftgate's crooked on your trailer. Look like it's about to fall off. Man, oh mercy. Fun and games we play on the road. Yes, indeed. It's a beautiful day in the desert. Not sure what you mean there, buddy, about the clouds. My little weather app just notified me, said it's supposed to be rain right here in Deming, New Mexico. Okay. You gonna come from one or two little clouds or what? Yeah, probably so, Vicky. Probably is the Badlands. There's usually a New Mexico State boy sitting right up through here somewhere. I ain't seen him today. He likes to sit between them bridge rails where you can't see him. How you doing, Michael? We should be able to turn over 6 today. We got an hour and 33 minutes left out of our 11. And we left from Ranger, Texas. Done drove all the way into about the middle of southern half of New Mexico right here. We ain't but about 4.5, maybe 5 hours from Phoenix, Arizona. About another 4 hours over to Cali. Fella, I hear you. Hell, it ain't but 4 o'clock. I hear you, G6. We was just up through that way this past week. Went all the way up to Loveland. Came all the way out of Loveland, back down that way to Dumas. I went through Lamar on Sunday, went back through Lamar on Monday. Now we headed to California. After we dropped down to Missouri and to Arkansas, now we headed to California. Woo-hoo. Yeah, I don't see no rain clouds unless they coming. But they did give a chance of rain forecast for Deming, New Mexico. Now we did run into a bad storm a couple weeks back up on I-40 in New Mexico. We was on our way to Phoenix. Y'all watching the clouds, huh? Well, G6, that ain't too bad with Dallas traffic. That ain't bad at all. We turned 598 yesterday with Dallas traffic. That was after leaving Arkansas, running through the backwoods, getting on 69, dealing with all that rough-ass road and shit, and Dallas-Fort Worth, and I-20, I-30 and I-20. We almost broke 600 yesterday. Had to kick that automatic fan on, cool that damn engine down. Old girl running 200. We don't like that. We want to keep her around 180 something. It's hot out there today. My damn temperature gauge done jumped up to 110. There's a 2023, 389 feet, 265 wheelbase. Speed, 8-puller transmission. That's the one thing I like about this beat. If that engine's running high temps, you can cool it down, flip that fan on automatic without having to wait on the automatic on it. Let's see a burrito head done ducked off at the beach road. He probably has. Well, yeah, he's back there at the beach road. He's back there at the beach road. I seen that stack of bats sticking up on that step, on that flatbed. So the little dingleberry got off at the beach road. He probably crying in his flip-flops. Because the some bad old white boy hurt his fucking feelings. Oh, we've had a few. We had a few. I had my T680 Kenworth. Back last year on my birthday, I was live on my Facebook page. You can ask nephew Kenneth about that. Big oversized, took the power line down, almost decapitated us in the truck. Tore the shit out of the top of my truck. If I'd have been a little bit slower, probably would have killed me. Would have come through the windshield. You remember that, don't you, Kenneth? All of y'all on the live got to see that up in person, close in person. Had another incident shortly behind that with a dumbass in Colorado pulled off the shoulder in front of me. And I had to drop gears, pump the brakes, and go on the shoulder of the road to keep from hitting him. And a couple of months later, we had another dipshit in a car in Maryland, done the same shit. Looked me in my eye, jumped in his car, and pulled right out in front of me. Yeah, we've had a few. Yeah, the old devil's done tried us quite a few times. He ain't got us yet. He keeps saying that he can't lose. And I keep asking him, if you can't lose, how in the hell did you lose a gold fiddle to a hillbilly from Georgia? I don't even know why he keeps coming and messing with me. He's still got a restraining order on my ass for bootlegging ice water. So it ain't like I can go back to hell. Thank you, Lou. Appreciate you. Really do. People don't realize shit can happen out here at the blink of an eye. And when you drive stupid, like that bonehead I was talking about at the border checkpoint, that increases the chances of people getting hurt. You're too big of a fucking moron. And I hope he's sitting back there in his sleeper. And I hope he comes across this live on the YouTube. Because only an idiot, only a butthurt idiot would have pulled over in front of 40 federal officers, get out of their truck wearing flip-flops, and try to start a fight with another driver. Only an idiot. That goes to show just what I said. You shouldn't be driving that truck because you're too stupid to be behind the wheel. Got about 38 miles and we're calling it a day. That's going to leave us with more or less about a 9-hour day tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's what he wanted to be there, Billy Goat. He's far from it. Even on my worst day, he couldn't make a pimple on my ass. But I just won't get over the audacity of a dumbass gonna jump out of his truck, ready to fight in front of federal agents, federal border patrol, law enforcement. You've got to be an idiot to think anybody's gonna pull over and fight with you in front of a whole damn den of cops. I'm like, wow, surely this idiot is not going to be stupid enough to pull off the road. But sure enough, he proved me right. He was a fucking moron that don't need to be driving a truck. Literally. No brains and all stupidity. Oh, we know, Lou. That's why we keep Uncle Luther handy. Uncle Luther equalizes the crazy people. Uncle Luther's got one side effect. Extreme lead poisoning. Probably about another 45, 50 minutes at best, Kenna. We're going to be parking up here in about 35, 38 minutes. And you know I'll do a little bit after we park up. Ain't going to be on there much longer. We done been on quite a while today. We did a Facebook Live this morning. We got our YouTube live in this afternoon. We've been live since about 1 o'clock. So, we've been live for about 4, almost 5 hours. Hopefully we're going to have enough time on our ELOG to make it all the way over. We'll see. Otherwise, we may have a real short day tomorrow, depending on what we got left. Yeah, we would have made a lot better time if we hadn't hit that stupid construction traffic over there in Midland and Odessa. We lost about 20 or 30 minutes. We'd already be parked up right now. All in all, we ain't made bad time. You waited too long, Dooley. You should have done got off my ass and passed me. But you're shit out of luck. Yeah, I know, Billy Goat. I'm looking at it on the GPS. It's just under 600. Not by much. Pretty close. Be glad when that sun goes down. Dumbass fuckhead. Another one of them self-entitled burrito eating bean bark motherfuckers. Another one of the statistics that cause wrecks out here. Well, that damn sun through that windshield done got the old bone. We probably gonna lose a life before we get to Lordsburg. So I'm gonna go ahead and finish out these last 29 miles. And I will see y'all tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow noon. Let this phone cool off for a little while. Been an awesome day. Enjoyed all of y'all's company. Y'all remember to keep the shiny side up and rubber down. Come back tomorrow and see old Uncle Jeff as we finish off going to California.